Okay, I have no dropped frames. The square is green. Oh, the light is green. Let's see, what's my Twitch looking? 56 seconds live. Okay. I don't really need this. How do I hide this? Oh, this works. The actual video doesn't seem to be loading though. Coding stream to software development. Info is correct. Discord. Is there a tag for Discord? Oh, it's a disorder, okay. Do you have any of those? Well, well, maybe some. Maybe not those particular disorders. Right. Then go side. Oh yeah, the chat is not working. Let's fix that real quick. Added. Okay. Yeah, seems to be a little bit transparent. Can't really tell. Oh, it looks good. Oh, good. Serviceable. Okay. Good might be a bit of an exaggeration. Okay, what else I wanna check? I wanna check my YouTube. Actually, it's streaming properly there, live now. Okay. Have it muted. That seems to be working fine. The tags powered by Restream. It doesn't really matter getting. Yeah, the title is not correct. Well, the title is correct, the description is not. I think this should let me change it. This video, statistics. Looks like I lost 2 subscribers overnight. Okay. That's always fun. Content 5. Now I can change the description. Let's see what would be most what would be more accurate. Twitch really doesn't seem to like me streaming at this hour. Guess it makes sense. It's not really anywhere close to the prime time here. I imagine very few people are streaming now in Europe. Morning coffee. Right, so this is what I'm doing now. Trying to figure out the Playlists. Care about that. So plan for today is revisiting, yes. Visiting creation bot. What I wrote a while ago. Not even a while, it was a long time ago. Planning future changes. Save that. I guess people overnight saw what actually what is actually being streamed. I kind of want to check something. Yeah, this one is private at the moment. And editor. Have timelines. It does have timelines. I can blur the part that I accidentally messed up. Well, I guess I'll do that after the stream. Add it to my task lists for today. Sunday as well, wow. Edit last stream YouTube. Okay. So I guess that's what I will be doing after the stream. And now back to the stream. And it still hasn't loaded on Twitch. Doesn't feel right. Like there is no preview. It says that I'm live. Oh, okay, now it loaded. Finally. So, this YouTube anymore? Yeah, I'll get back to it later. What else do I need? Okay, what I was... Well, I need to open some of the windows from yesterday. MySQL. Guess I'll just open it just in case. Reference manual. What was the documentation? Oh, that's just the search. It doesn't really matter. Something like this. Sure if I'm gonna be writing any database queries today. Else useful? Did for yesterday. Oh yeah, how to actually spell break. Okay. I think I will ping people on Discord. Maybe not actually. Let's see. Well, let's not do it at the very beginning. Oh yeah, guess I can't ping people. I wanna show off my spaghetti code. Well, really wanna show it off. Yes, I'll be going through it. Well, if the bots are active on YouTube, at least. Is there a way for me to delete that message? Would be good to know. Block user. Add to block list on Restream chat. Okay, let's block on YouTube. They're blocked. And it's removed from Restream, okay. Well, I guess I have to do it manually. But it is doable. Alright. Chat. I just got up, like, less than an hour ago. Automatic download not available. Forgot about that. I need to have another thing to do. Damn, I hate. Well, I guess everyone hates updating software, but kinda has to be done. Guess after I edit the stream, I'll have time. Update. The name of it, Chatty. Yeah, Chatty. Okay. Looks good. Let's see, I sanitized the source code yesterday, so there shouldn't be any important data in the source code or anything. Discord app. Oh yeah, this is the variants. Oh, this is terrible. This is the spaghetti code. Like, this whole thing is like 1000 lines of code. And like, if your if your script is 1000 1000 lines long, you're definitely doing something wrong. Well, I'd say 90% of the time. Sure, there are valid use cases for having such a long scripts. This is not one of them, though. This is definitely wrong in more than one way. Let's see. Where does it actually start? I guess this is... Oh, so bot ID is actually just pass the ID. Oh, client, to initialize the client. Then client, you define events for the client, and then you run it. Yes, that's the way to use it. I actually need to find the documentation for Discord API. I think it will ask me to log in first. Discord developer portal. Discord developer portal, documentation. Oh no, it doesn't actually ask me to log in. Yeah. Channel info. So yeah, this will let me know how many viewers are actually are currently watching the stream, at least on Twitch. Okay. That was some good coffee. Well, good, you know. I liked it. I can't say my coffee is actually good. Right. Important. Please read our recent announcement about message content becoming privileged intent. Seems important. As popularity and number of Discord bots grow, it's important to keep our users and developers safe and healthy. I'm very glad that they're concerned about my health. This means from time to time, like any maturing platform, we need to update our policies to reflect the current needs of the ecosystem. Message content is becoming a new privileged intent. Message content. Am I actually using that? Imagine, well, probably I am on message author. I'm sending messages. Do I actually extract the actual message? Oh, message content. What kind of privileges do I declare? I don't remember. I think you declare it with the client. And no tense. Default. Members true. In April of 2022, so it's still not live. Access to message content will become a privilege, like presence and guild member data. For developers building or maintaining verified Discord bot apps. Oh, fine, it's not verified, I guess. Well, as far as I know. This change affects only verified bots. Bots that are in 75 or more servers. Like, they say that, but I don't actually believe it. And verified bots in fewer than 75 servers are not affected at all. Yeah, but they've said that before and the bots were affected. Like, my configuration bot is only on one server, maybe on 2 servers. I don't know. I don't remember. I might have it on some other test Discord. But it is basically on one server. And it's been affected by intent changes before. I'm not sure how much I believe them. Developers should begin to update their apps to reflect these new requirements. So I guess, well, just to be safe, I think it will be best. Because I think they say it's for bots that are on more than 75 servers. But if the server is large enough, if it has, let's say, a couple of hundred users, maybe it counts more than one server. Don't really know. Application, well, I guess I can ping everyone on Discord just to see how much, how annoyed everyone would be. Yeah, there's another thing. Although this isn't showing anything important. Error. Timeout. Okay, it seems to be working smooth. So the changes, what I'm looking for is a message about deleting records. Don't really see it though. All I see is errors. Oh, it is getting the events pretty fast. It's always nice. 290. Get new events. Wait, is this not being called or what? Changes I did yesterday. Well, first of all, ooh, it's still getting new kills. More than 500. Well, I guess it is kind of prime time at the moment for US. Okay. I'm live. Moment. It didn't change. I got an error. Timeout. So I it got to 588 and then it failed. So now it starts over. Yeah, I guess it kind of has to work like that. The timeout 18, I think I need to increase the timeout. It seems like 18 seconds is not reasonable. Like I can't expect the server to respond in 18 seconds. Let's see. Configuration, data gatherer. Where does the delay, auto delay timeout, what's it set? Get new events. Get events. Yes, this is, yeah, timeout 18. Most of the time it's fine, but the number of kills that you need to retrieve just keeps on growing, and if it reaches 1000 then I start losing kills. Like I don't have access to older than, well, I only have access through the API to the latest 1000 kills. On. Yeah, and the time's out again, and it just never actually performs. Okay, never saves. Well, since let's try doing it off screen. How should I do this actually? Okay. So I can do it like this. So this is the actual production where the script is running at the moment. So I'll just change it, change the value on the live server. Instead of 18, well, I put in 18 because I request for new kills every 20 seconds. But yeah, what should I use as a reasonable timeout? By default it's 60 seconds, I think. Oh. Let's do 58. It should be fine. Right. Check how do I actually stop it from here. Yes, I think that's the command I'm looking for. don't. Oh yeah, here it is. It's actually run by me. This is what I'm talking about. So this is my local user, and this is the process, I guess, which is running the actual application on the server. So since I'm running it, I can do kill 9 ID. I guess this is a bit of behind the scenes. So process ID is 110, a very low ID. Well, I guess it starts up when the OS is starting up, and the started. This. Okay, it started back up. Now if I list all the running processes, yeah, no, not the latest one. This is the one that just started with the same, well, this is the ID. Now it's supposed to be running. Let's go to logs. Let's see what happens now. Because now the timeout is 58 seconds instead of 18, so should get the kills much more reliably. Right. Let's ping people on Discord. Bitch. Have a link to my channel. Okay, this will be viewing operation. Code today. Duplicate entry, so that's interesting. I don't know why that's happening, but oh, whatever. Ooh, delete command. Delete command denied for the user. Oh, I don't have the. Yeah, that's. Need to fix this. It's that I need to give additional permissions. Give me a second, let's connect to the database. I can connect, I need to create a tunnel. And the tunnel is up. This is not the right connection. Tunnel didn't actually start. Let's see. So the issue that the user doesn't have permissions to delete records. Yeah, that's. I'm not sure if there's anything I don't want to show on stream though. Let's check. I actually edit users. Don't remember. There it is. Users and privileges. Debian data gatherer. Privileges. Select, insert, and I need to add delete. Error. So I can't do it like this. I need to actually connect to the database. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Well, maybe not that fun. Let's see, check the history. I don't remember the usernames and so on. Let's see. Data gatherer? Oh. Username. Okay, I need DB admin. Pretty sure, yep. Admin. Okay, now I'm DB admin. Story. SQL. This actually. Access denied. Don't actually remember. Well, I guess that's something I'll have to do off stream, as I can't really recall how I assign permissions to users. Yeah, I don't seem to have any text documents to show to remind me. Don't have any notes, I meant. Oh, I guess it doesn't like that I should connect to the database as root. Sure, that's what it wants. Let's see. Move, delete, I don't want to delete. Copy connection. I edit it. Duplicate, yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Be admin. I want to use DB admin? Pretty sure it's DB admin. Password. E. Access denied, amazing. users do I have? This is amazing. Database, no, this is a mining database. Development. Database I have. Well, I have root. I guess I can try as root. Okay, connection doesn't work for this at all. I think dbadmin can only do this as local. I have no idea actually. Access denied. Why is access denied? Yeah, this is a bit of a baffled. Don't actually need to be root the server to access the database management. Might be the case. The wrong user. History. Full configuration, MySQL. Yeah, I guess I have to be. Oh. Okay, that's not a valid syntax. Help. Well, hopefully, well, I guess the good thing is that no one is actually watching. Clear connect. Oh yeah, this is how I can actually update Albion show grants. So data gatherer has select insert, okay. Grant in data gatherer. Right. Select, insert, and delete. Very okay. Pro grants has delete. This as well. User and privileges. Oh, what actually I should see is here. I shouldn't be getting the error that user doesn't have permissions. After it's done inserting info, all records deleted, number of all records deleted 0? That doesn't seem right. Oh, I guess it doesn't work with tail, whatever. This deletes 0. Oh, deleted 11,000. No, 117,000. No, 7,000. Okay. So it is deleting records from time to time. Yeah. Oh, so it doesn't have the permissions this time? I guess when I assigned the permissions, it immediately deleted more than 11,000 records, and afterwards it didn't delete anything because none of the new events that it retrieved were actually new. Yeah, for now it's getting some new events. So let's see. This should result in some of the records with offset. Oh yes, still retrieving new kills. Let's let's wait and see if I can actually remember what the syntax is. I just quit, exit, dbadmin exit. Okay. Deleted 146, so I guess it found 146 new kills. and yeah, that's how many records it deleted. Now, just to make sure it's not deleting the new records, can take this. Oh. Yeah, I think this is from yesterday. Okay. Descending. Descending. So these are the latest records. What about the oldest? Yeah, it's definitely deleting. Well, you know, to test this, it actually works, to check if it actually works correctly. I guess the appropriate thing would be to wait for another deletion. Like, so it deleted 50 records. So no, a little bit odd. Oh, so it retrieved 100 and deleted. Oh. So it inserted 50 and deleted 50. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. So the oldest record was with 926. Sending, yeah, so if I do this again, those ADs should be increased at least by 50. Well, it was, yeah, it is increased exactly by 50. Yeah, it is deleting the oldest records, as intended. That's good to know. It's always good to double check. Let's see. Right. Configuration bot. Spaghetti code. Am I on Twitch now? We'll be reviewing configuration bot spaghetti code today. Remove the embed, I don't really need it. But yeah, that's good that the changes are actually working. Number of delete trackers 130. Yeah, 130. That looks good. Only 23. I wonder if it had to wait more than 18 seconds at some point. That's another change I did. It's hard to say. I guess I need to check these. Well, it seems to respond really fast now. Okay, maybe not that fast. It took 11 seconds. Yeah, it's still a long time. Well, I guess if it's actually selecting records from the database, maybe. Makes sense for it to respond this slowly. Right. Okay, this is Restream. Okay, I need the chat. Okay, let's finish reading this. Application for requesting the intent can begin on Monday, October 25th. During and after the transition period, developers can apply for access message content in the same manner they currently apply for other intents. Via the developer portal during verification or by opening a ticket after being verified. What? What kind of intent are they talking about? My understanding was what is this? Data gatherer? Yeah, this isn't that kind of bot. Yeah, this is my understanding about the intents. That you declare what kind of access you plan on using in your bot. So this makes it sound like it's something quite different. Okay, on April 30th we will remove verified apps access to message content if they have not been approved for the privileged intent. Okay, I wanna check the developer portal. Have okay, so developer portal is here, but it's just the documentation. Oh, what? Okay, let's look for intent. Gateway intents, list of intents. Isn't this the same? List of intents. Bands, integrations. Build schedule events. Any events not defined intent. Password will always be sent to you. Oh. So if it's not in the list. Okay. Caveats. Any event. Okay. guild member update is sent for current user updates regardless of the guild member's intent set. What kind of intent I'm using? Members. Yeah, that's not sure that's actually true. Because without this intent, I didn't get notification. Well, I didn't get the event that when the player, well, when a person joins the Discord. Guild creating and request guild members are uniquely affected by intents. Sections from one function. Thread members update. The default only includes the current user was added or removed from a thread. See if these updates for other users. What's the guild members intent? Gateway intents, and these are list of intents. The difference. Like, it just looks like the same list. Is there actually a difference? Like, it's just... Maybe am I blind? They're just identical lists. I don't see any difference. These are identical lists. List of intents is the same as gateway intents. Oh, it is the same list. It is gateway intents. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. First, guild create. Gateway intents. If you specify intents value, your identify payload. Identify payload. I don't think unless the client itself, when you initialize it, oh, imagine it does all the necessary communication, including the, what's its name? Thread. Oh, identify. Oh, identifying. That is invalid. The socket will close. Okay, so I'll get an error if intent is not correct. You specify intents value in your payload, that is disallowed. Oh, so there are two different error codes. So it will close if it's incorrect, and it closes with a different code if you don't have permissions, or it's not allowed for some reason. Allowed intent is a privileged intent that has not been approved for your bot. Interesting. Bots under 100 guilds can enable these intents in the bot tab of the developer dashboard. Verified bots can get access to privileged intents when getting verified or by writing into support after getting verified. Okay. Oh, so the intents are necessary for bots on smaller number of Discord servers. It's just that the ones that are more popular on more Discords, it says 100 here, but where was it here? It says 75. I guess it doesn't really matter. But if you are on a lot of servers, you will have to be manually reviewed and verify that you can actually have access to those privileged intents. Okay. Let's see. Privileged intent. Over the past year, we built out the interactions API to bring in new features like slash commands, buttons, select menus that don't require access to message content. We recommend that developers who haven't yet leveraged these new tools begin to do so over the next 9 months. Okay. Sounds like something I would be interested in. Buttons and menus. Because that's pretty much what my bot is. Primary, secondary, normal. How does this actually look on Discord though? If I can actually make a menu out of buttons, that would be cool. That would be a really cool project though. To rewrite configuration bot in with new features. Select menus. Oh, dumb. Admin. Select menus are another interactive component that renders on messages. So this is part of a message. On desktop, when clicking on the select menu opens a drop-down style UI. On mobile, tapping a select menu opens a half sheet options. Select menu, so it's basically a drop-down. Okay. Buttons are more interesting. Button objects. Buttons interactive components that render on messages. They can be clicked by user and send interaction to your app when clicked. Buttons must be sent inside an action row. Up to 5 buttons. Amazing. Action row containing buttons cannot also contain a select menu. I can't really have a user interface. I can have 5 buttons in a message. Button structure. Have a type. Oh, so wait. 2 for a button. So the type is 2. It's type 1. Is it gonna be... This is a style, so this is the second one. Now I can select a color. Link button. Link URL. And click on buttons, your app will receive interactions. Interaction object, so this is what kind of message I would receive when user clicks a button. Okay. Select menus. Three for select menu. What's type 1? Just normal text. Field. I guess there's something else here. Component. Oh, active row, button, and select menu. Container for other components. And so wait, I can have 5 buttons per row? The message with components. So So yeah, this is the container. So type 1 is the container for components, type 2 is a button, type 3 is a drop down. ActiveRows. ActiveRows is non-interactive container component for other types of components. And subarray of components for the types. You can have 5 active rows per message. Action rows. Action row cannot contain other action row. Oh, okay. So 1 per message. And action row can contain up to 5 buttons. Oh, so you can have 5 by 5 of buttons. So 25 buttons in total. Okay. So if I can have 25 buttons, let's see, is there a good way to actually use this? Let's see. So this is how you interact with my bot currently, which is when the menu looks like this, and then you select an option by typing in a number. Wanna select from the options. If I have buttons, but from what I understand from this description, you can have a message, like a normal message, and below it you can add components, so you can have buttons after the text. I wish I could have buttons just here next to the option. Oh, I support 4 languages? Forgot about that. But yeah, having a couple of rows of buttons, I'm not sure I like that. Well, it would be nice that I could distinguish these common options. Like, how many styles there are? Like 5? Yeah, you can have 4 different colors and the emoji button as well. Well, I guess delete and save could have emojis. Oh, say emojis, but it's gonna be actually just an icon. Trash can for delete, and the check mark for save. Maybe some other kind of arrow for cancel. Extend bot, yeah, this could have a a dollar sign, because that's the paid option. And the rest could be like normal buttons. Okay. I wonder if that would be worth the trouble. I think it would. Like the design, like their current implementation is so limiting. Like 5 buttons per row and 5 rows max. And I wonder if you have all 5 rows full of buttons, does it start limiting how much space, how much text you can actually have in the same message? That could be another problem. Okay. Oh, this this is for games. I need to find where the library is. It is very likely that I have an old library. I need to update it. Is there a way for me to know the version currently using? Python. Remember. Reference. Project references. Oh, so this is to another project. Project. External libraries. I guess I just have it installed using pip. Now what I'm talking about is this library. Let's see, 2015-2020 version 1.5.0. What's the latest one? Do you have any links conveniently in the comments? Look like it. Reactions, resources. Oh, those are not the type of resources I'm looking for. Topics. Special channels. Yeah, this is a bit odd. Applications. Oh, now it will ask me to log in. It's documentation. Okay, let's see if anything about Python can be found. Python. Oh, so just links me to GitHub. All of these links are to GitHub. Nice. This is where I actually got the library from. Oh, okay, that's an empty one. Pretty sure it's an empty one. Oh, it has verify key. Interaction response flag. Emerald. What is this? Can't be lower, like it has to be lower than 6? Like, I'm not sure what this assignment means. More traps, verify key. Automatically respond to pings. Okay. .3. It's a good version. Examples. Okay, let's see what kind of examples are they talking about. From Flask. From this interaction to verify key decorator. So this thing, which is declared in that init file. Why do they use init files for this? Not sure that was the intended use. This init file, because init should be, well, as far as I know, just for listing all the libraries in that package. Well, yeah, well, I guess the one file is the package by, well, the terminology is different between Python and Java. So I am mixing those up a little bit. So yeah, and it doesn't even have the list. Well, it doesn't make sense to have the list when there's nothing to be listed. Because init, okay, I'm 90% sure that's a specific file, Python 3. And let's see what actually says. Python documentation, modules, directory. Let's look for it. So yeah, this is initialize the sound package. So yeah, since so now what? Sub package or sound. Okay, so the init files are required to make Python treat directories containing the files as packages. This prevents directories with a common name such as string unintentionally hiding valid mem modules that occur later on the module search path. In the simplest case, initpy can just be an empty file, but it can also execute initialization code for the package or set the all variable. So yeah, this is what the use for initpy file is. Use of the package can import individual modules from the package. Oh yeah, so module is the file. Yeah, you just list modules inside the folder. So folder becomes a package that you can reference by this. So sound is the package dot, and this will be, well, this is another package, and so sub package, so effects, and then it goes to echo, so it imports this specific module. Okay. Oh yeah, and when you use those, so that's why you want to have this all variable defined, is because when you do the import, it will import everything that's listed in all. Well, in case you don't want to import everything, well, yeah, it's additional flexibility. And why they're defining, like, this doesn't look like initialization code to me, like defining a class. Response flag. Yeah, it just looks a little bit off. Okay, so this is extremely useless, as far as I can tell. Interactions. PHP. Oh, that's a thing. How does PHP code look? Class exists. The KDSA, so I guess this is for encryption. Key. Okay. Really matter, I guess. Dispatch tool, API types. JS API types. If you're working on a project that interacts with our API, you might find API types module useful. Provide types, inspection, completion for Discord API. I'll be back in around 30 minutes unless I fall asleep. I have massive headache. Well, don't worry about it. Yeah, just I'm not even sure what I'm doing myself. I'm just reading through the changes, trying to remember everything that I forgot about this Discord API thing. Let's see. Payloads. Was I? Unity resources. API types. Embedded visualizer. Webhooks and embeds might look like black magic. That's because they are. Let us help you demystify them a bit. Oh, so I guess you can a tool or something. Autocode. Yeah, so it lets you add stuff like this, color fields, components. Yeah, this is a new thing. Button, action row. Yeah, so this is how the message would look like. Title for the embed, main message, title for embed. This is cool. Lets you play around and see how it will actually look in the end. So if we want to have buttons, style, have emoji. Seems like it's missing one of the styles. Label. I can actually click on it. Seem to give any feedback. Corral. Disabled. Oh, so that's how it looks if it's disabled. Emoji. Oh, so I guess any button can have an emoji. Emoji to add your button. Kind of emoji. Can I actually add any emoji? Oh, for custom emoji or animated emoji. Emoji name, emoji ID. How do I actually get those? Is there a way to see the ID of an emoji? Yes, this is the name. I open developer tools. Oh, I don't remember what's the... How do I enable developer mode? I don't remember what's the... It used to be F12 if I remember correctly. That is something different. Help, okay, doesn't really help me. Maybe they disabled the developer mode? That seems possible. Okay. Button. Danger. Primary. Secondary. Access. Danger. So these are the colors. Okay. Well, I guess it is enough. Well, barely enough. Well, at least it's something to get by. Actually, don't really need any embeds. Let's remove this. So it would look like this. Let's see. Let's take an example. Yeah, the starting menu seems like a good example. Be like this. Would have buttons instead of well, instead of having to type a response, you would have an option to click on buttons to select what you want. Like, it doesn't... I can't really say I like this style all that much. It would make it a lot easier for users on... for mobile users. But... False, disable false. Okay. It's a built-in emoji. Fork and knife. Fork. And knife. And fork. Oh, I like this button. I wish I could change margins. It's now like there's just too much space. Like, everything here looks cramped and the buttons are just huge. It kinda sucks that you can only have 5 rows. actual clicking, like it is, doesn't feel right. Text to speech, files, out mentions. What? Is this? These are just settings? And nothing is changing on the message, like message reference. I can keep adding. So if I have an empty row, can I make a gap? No. If I add a bunch of buttons. Primary color. Why don't you just have a classifier with colors instead of these? This even lets you add more than 5. How many buttons this will let me do? Row 3, button 7, button 8. Oh, I don't believe that this is accurate. It clearly says that the maximum number allowed is 5 buttons per row. Well, at least my understanding is somewhat verified. It is a cool idea. Not sure if it's implemented well enough though. Let's configure bots, language, yeah. One upside, if I switch to this style of UI, is all the bots. There are dedicated bots that set up other bots using my bot. So there are scripts that just message configuration bot, a specified order sequence of messages to set up new bots. So yeah, it would be something like this: message 1 to create the bot, 1 if it's a kill bot, then the necessary fields would be, let's say you want to set it up for your guild, my guild, and then you need to specify webhooks. Well, I guess all of this could be in the script, but I need 15 buttons for this menu. Well, it is doable. It would be 3 rows of buttons. Well, I guess when you have so much text, let's see if I change the names. Let's see if I try to convert all of these into buttons, but instead of just having numbers, if I just have these as labels to the buttons, how would this look? What? Suddenly decided that that's not allowed? Button, primary. messed up. Okay. Set name. Yeah, this doesn't seem right. Because if the window is not large enough, what's the minimum width? The minimum? Okay. So your window cannot be narrower. But I'm sure it's narrower on mobile. So if it lets me have 5 buttons per row, and I just keep doing this, assigning long labels. Oh, that's what it does. Okay. I guess that makes sense. That players to be monitored. But it kind of lets me group the buttons all together by function. I wish I could just have, well, I guess well, like, no, not really. For kills. Because what I want to do is to have them grouped by function, more or less. Let's see. Yeah. Well, I guess I kind of can group them, but I only have 5 lines, so I can have 5 groups. So let's see if I have 15 buttons, and I can have 5 groups of maximum of 5 members per group. How can I set them up? Configuration could be guild, alliance, and player. Clear alliances, clear these could be grouped into one large group. So yeah, clear buttons could be separate. Alliance, guild, players, webhooks. This could be another group of 5. Then set configuration name, set language, minimum kill fame. Those could be separated into a separate group, as those are a little bit different. These are actually affect what the bot will report. Minimum kill fame also kind of does, but it's just like it's not that essential. Like bot language, like you want to set it, if you want to change it, you will change it once. But the most important things are these 5 options. Webhooks. Well, webhooks can be set once and forgotten as well. Yeah, clear, save, cancel. Those should be like the separate default options. Like those should be on every menu, pretty much. So yeah, instead of having 15 lines, I would have something like this. I don't know, fifth button. Select, set primary, player to monitor. Another one, their webhook. Title. Yeah. I guess 5 buttons takes up less space than having 5 rows of text. Text here. It's very similar. So instead of printing all of this, you would have buttons. Interesting options, I guess, are currently available. It's called Embed Builder. Still, well, I guess they can kind of have to limit to 5 per row. Just because, well, in my case, I could just do it with numbers, then I can fit a lot more, but if it's supposed to have actual label defining its function, then yeah. I guess if I'm rewriting the configuration bot, might as well rewrite the user interface to be with buttons instead of this very analog feeling. It definitely feels kind of dated, that kind of thing. This feels a little bit more modern and mobile user friendly, which is always a plus. Well, it's not gonna be user friendly when you need to actually input a webhook or something like that, but yeah. Also want to have additional options, test, so on. So those can be done with buttons as well. Right. So now the question is, what version of Discord library I need to have access to all of these fancy new buttons, so on. Then buttons, interaction, message, and action rows. So yeah, these are the buttons. Wait, I actually get this library from Discord Py. Okay, Google Discord Py. I write into version 1.0, well, I'm using 1.5, so beta. If you're looking for something related to the project itself, it's here. API reference. Date the latest version anywhere. Be nice. Version 1.5. I wonder if it only goes up to 1.5 because the 1.5 is the latest one, or just the documentation hasn't been updated. In who knows? New version 1.7. Ooh, okay. 1.6. So I guess it is updated. Let's see. started. Setting up logging. Another. That's not really related to this project, I'd say. Oh wait. Yes, it's dedicated logger. Discord. Okay. Well, I guess that's good to know. If you want to log whatever the output from library. I guess that's cool. Just by default level is debug. I guess you can change it anyways. Annuals. Yeah. Commands and tasks. Commands. The following section outlines the API of Discord Pi's command extension module. Subclass of Discord client. A lot of anything that you can do with the Discord client you can do with this bot. The subclass of Coop Mixin to provide the functionality to manage commands. I don't really care about all of these things. Let's go to the introduction. Oh, so yeah, this is how I install it. How do I actually update it? Is there a notes document somewhere? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, at least I don't see one. I guess configuration bot wasn't the first bot I made. So that's why it might not have, well, that's why it doesn't have the notes file. Oh, this is so terrible. Terrible and horrible, terrible again. Chat. On Linux environments, installing voice requires getting the following dependencies. Well, I don't really use voice. But then in base system, the following command will get these dependencies. Basic concepts. Okay, well, introduction wasn't all that useful. Quick start. Well, I guess migrating, I can check how to migrate. ID. Also the code, so this the changes I need to do to the code. In order to make development easier and also to allow for our dependencies to upgrade to all usage. To allow usage of 3.7 or higher, the library has removed support for Python version lower than 3.5.3. These are the changes, not the actual updating of the libraries. Which I guess it is understandable. Okay. Python pip update. Install the latest version of the package pip install. Install to upgrade already installed package. Pip install dash, well, Yeah, dash dash upgrade package name. Do I actually have a Python console somewhere? IVM monitor. This. Enable profiling. No. Profiling. Editor show view console. Let's check other. PyDev. Code coverage. XView. Referrers view. The hell is referrers view? Let's see. And referrers view again. It's a little bit odd that I don't have a console. I just don't know how to access it. I'm not used to working with Python console itself directly. You can have the chat somewhere here. A little bit more visible, keep above others, yep. Right. Creating the libraries, that's gonna be fun. So I'm using Python 3.8. User bin Python 3.8. All the ones deleted. Guess I just open a new tab. This. And what was it? User. Then Python 0.8. Yep. What is it? -m pip install dash upgrade. That's how it's supposed to be written. Upgrade Discord. Okay, happened. So successfully installed Discord 1.7.3 and installed 1.5.0, which was used before this. So yeah, this is place. So yeah, now I have 1.7.3. So okay, I need to make note of this command because this, well, I will have to run on the production server when I will be deploying the changes. It's like I will need to have the latest library. Let's see. readme.txt. Hitting Discord library. Latest version. which otherwise it looks self-explanatory. Hopefully pip is actually installed on my servers, which is not a given, but I can only hope, I guess. So this is good. So I have the latest version, I can access the latest features. So voice, I don't really want changes. Events, connection, I need components. This is how to send a message. Oh, event change. I guess it doesn't really cover much of the new features. Well, it doesn't wrap the buttons and what it's called. Slash commands, interactions API. Built out interactions API. See, does it mention anything about interactions? Extensions, context. Custom version changes. Let's go here. Commands API. API reference. And cog. And reference. Similar to regular events, except they are custom to the command and extension module. It started to look like it doesn't actually support the buttons, well, interactions API just yet, or at least to the extent I would like. Tasks. One of the most common operations when making bot is having a loop run in the background at a specified interval. Oh, so this is just has nothing to do with actual Discord. API reference, there is an API. Next iteration. Hammer task helper that abstracts the loop. Connection logic. Yes, that's fine. Do I actually specifically have to use this? My cog. Oh, so cog is for implementing the interactions or something. Bulk tasks. This looks kind of cryptic. Commands API. Following section outlines the API for and extension module. Cogs. Base class that all cogs must inherit from. Cog is a collection of commands, listeners, and optional state help group commands together. More information on them can be found on the Cogs page. Links. There comes a point in your bot's development where you want to organize a collection of commands, listeners, and some state into one class. Cogs allow you to do that. Why would I use something like this? The gist: each cog is a Python class. That subclass is cog. Every command is marked with command decorator. Every listener is marked with listener. Cogs are then registered with add cog. Cogs are subsequently removed with remove cog. Okay. It should be noted that cogs are typically used alongside with extensions. Okay, there comes another time in the bot development when you want to extend the bot functionality at runtime and quickly unload and reload code, also called hot reloading. The command framework comes with this ability built in with a concept called extensions. Why do I need this hot reloading? Like, what kind of issue does this solve? It is a little bit baffling. Primary extension at its core is a Python file with an entry point called setup, which this setup must be a plain Python function, not coroutine. It takes a single parameter, the bot, that loads the extension. What? It takes the bot, which comes from, let's see where it's, setup. Well, I guess I stayed away for 24 hours. Well, that sounds like a bad idea. Well, if you keep watching this, I'm sure you will fall asleep in no time, because I'm so lost. Well, not completely lost, but yeah, this is mind-numbing even for me. Trying to figure out which side is up. Let's see. I don't really see how. Wait. Let's take a look at this builder again. So this is components. Yeah, let's look at the message. API commands. How do I actually send messages? Meta context. Look, I'm blind. Destination. What's that? I'll send an error message. Oh, there are so many. Okay, let's start at the beginning. And prefix. Cached message. Wait, it's supposed to have a message somewhere around here. Can't I see it? Oh, okay. context. Message. These are all events. Sending message? Yeah, sending messages. So this what I was looking for. It's a very short example, I guess. Client send message and client send file functionality into a single method. Wait. That change done. Even say. So should have. Yeah, like here it says which version the functionality changed. Just here it just says, yeah, it was changed. Into single method send. Okay. Okay. Actually use that send myself. Send. Is a coroutine. Send a message to the destination with the content given. And the content. Okay, it can have a file. Wait, I think that's how I do it. Okay, readme done. Yeah, I'm using send anyways, so it's not really anything really new. Let's see. File, files list, none. To use the sending to successfully send, and the message will have fonts with this value. Parameter should be used with a list of file objects. I kind of feel like I need to use that cogs mechanism some way to make the buttons work. Yes. Well, this is not really important. This is just they change here. I guess I just messed up copy pasting. Yeah, I don't really want to be looking at this. There's a new bot. So this is the rewrite I was working on. Well, it's not 1,000 lines long. Let's see. Actually send a message. Bands on message. Channel send response. Response comes from this function. Get start menu. If current menu is not in user context, so and user context comes from get user data. User data here. Scored user ID, username. So this And this loads the data from the database. Ooh, so when the user messages me, I get all the information. Oh, I load the information I have about the user from the database and add it to the context. And last message. Like, there's so many things wrong with this, how this is done. So basically I get user context. Does it have any current menu? Doesn't. Get start menu was defined, but okay. Oh. So it does it here on the user messages. I guess it is a little bit early. Maybe. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter all that much. Start menu. Okay, I need to go. AFK. Nuts. Break. Be right back. Okay. This makes sense. Hopefully this is actually visible. Readable, yeah. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, that took more than 2 minutes, but well, what can you do? Happens. Let's see. Kinda get a feeling that I will need to use those costs. Okay, let's see buttons. Bot account. It doesn't really mention bots anywhere in this documentation. Where do they even put this? Any breadcrumbs? Creating a bot account. Yeah, the structure of this tasks and Discord Pi offers a lower level aspect. Interacting with Discord often times the library is used for the creation of bots. However, this task can be daunting and confusing to get correctly first time. Many times comes a repetition in creating a bot command framework that is extensible, flexible and powerful. For this reason, this Pi comes with an extension library that handles this for you. Talking about one of the most appealing aspects of the command extension is how easy it is to define commands and how you can arbitrarily test groups and commands to have rich subcommand system. Commands are defined by attaching it to a regular Python function. The command is then invoked by the user using a similar signature to Python function. For example, in the given command definition, bot command and the following prefix. With the following prefix, it would be invoked by the user. Command must always have at least one parameter ctx, so this is for context, I guess. Which is the context? There are two ways of registering command. The first one is using bot command decorator, and the second is command decorator following by bot add command on the instance. Essentially, these two are equivalent. So we define a command, then we add it to the bot, or we can use bot command. Okay. The bot command decorator is shorter and easier to comprehend. Will be the one used throughout the document here. Okay. Any parameter is accepted by the command. Construct can be passed into the decorator. For example, to change the name to something other than the function would be as simple as doing this. Bot command name list. So define list. And name. And how does it define here? Action row. File label ID. URL. Oh, this is for links. Yeah, and when I click the button, how does it know what code to execute? Part is missing. Oh, it was explained somewhere. The Discord API documentation. Content. Oh wait, this is the notification. And embeds. What will an unapproved bot lose access to if your bot app is not approved for message content? Following field object payload will be empty, either an empty string or an empty array, depending on the data type. Y, here Y. What unverified? Unverified bots and all apps will not be impacted by this change. Let's see about that. Have time until April 30th. About be able to read messages in DMs. Yes, this change does not impact bots' ability to access message content in DMs. Oh, okay, well, that's pretty much all my bot does. It doesn't really read public chats. What about moderation bots? We know that many bots and apps function specifically to read, moderate, and otherwise manage messages sent by Discord users. We expect to grant those requests for message content without issue. If your bot has unique functionality that cannot be replicated or otherwise implemented with interactions, you can apply for the intent. When can I apply for the intent? We expect most bots and apps to migrate to new ways of engaging with the users, like slash commands and other interactions. Please bear in mind that only bots that perform unique behavior that cannot be performed by interactions will be eligible for this intent. If your bot has unique functionality, yeah, this is... who will get the intent? Happens if well, and obvious what will happen if you get denied. Where do I apply? Oh, interactions. The inconsistency of terminology is quite annoying. Games. What is this? Introduction. Introduction to what? Oh. Visual School Developer Server. Cool stuff, yeah. Applications, channel. My devices, Vox voice. List of commands. This. People don't like to read full page of documentation. Personally, I think those people are missing out, but we want to make sure that we cater to everyone. So here's a list of every dispatch command what it does. The hell is dispatch? If you're distributing a game on Discord, you'll need to send us the files. Oh, so this is like a distribution network through Discord, of all places. Didn't even know that's a thing. Right. Guess that's kind of cool. Best practices. Rich presence. Find game. What was that interaction? So this is the important part. So application command structure. Application commands are commands that an application can register to Discord. They provide user a first-class way of interacting directly with your application that feels deeply integrated into Discord. That doesn't sound good. Application connect and naming. Chat input. Command names, command option names must match the following regular expression. So it's up to 32 characters long. It has to start with a flash. In W dash. If there is a lowercase variant of any letters used, you must those. Oh, so everything has to be lowercase. Characters with no lowercase variants and or uncased letters still allowed. And message commands may be mixed case and can include spaces. Message commands. I guess this is what again, care about this. Info file channel don't even know how I got here. Don't care. Commands. So I guess the commands is some kind of implementation of disconnect. Well, the commands and interactions. Like, I want to merge these windows. Can't. Amazing. I can do this. So these, I imagine, are the same. Well, this is the Python implementation of this functionality. Commands and component objects. Does it have any mention of location context, special converters? Arguments. So yeah, this is the commands. It's only commands? Converter. That was the converter. Adding bot arguments with function parameters is only the first step. Defining your bot's command interface. To actually make the use of the arguments, we usually want to convert the data into target type. Those converters. I would. Okay. Converters come in few flavors. A regular callable object that takes an argument as a sole parameter and returns different type. These range from your own function to something like boolint, a custom class that inherits from a converter. Don't really, well, I guess it's cool, but not what I'm looking for. Variables. Has explanation, but doesn't really have the specification as far as I can tell. Like this is more the and really documentation, more like a guide. Yeah, I guess if you read it from cover to cover, maybe it will make sense. But when you go between this and library, this document, it doesn't seem to make much sense. What's events, cogs? So base class of all cogs must inherit from. Cog is a collection of commands, listeners. Cog page. Sure, I had that open. Cogs. Example. I guess a cog would be like one menu, I imagine. At least that's my current understanding. Doesn't really help me all that much. Let's see. Discard documentation say this component. What is a component? Message object. Component. So it added a new parameter, well, optional parameter to the message. Array of components. So what's the actual component definition look like? Component type, style ID label. Responding to component interaction. Responding to user interaction with a component is the same as other interaction types. Well, very helpful. Like commands. Okay, that's more like you can simply ACK the request. ACK, I think, means a response and a follow-up message, or edit the original message to something new. Check out responding to an interaction response or more. Okay, let's check those. Receiving and responding. This is follow-up messages. Okay. Interactions, both receiving and responding are webhooks under the hood. So responding to interaction is just like sending a webhook request. There are a number of ways you can respond to the interaction. Okay, responding is not that. Receiving interactions. Hey, Risk. What? Wait, what time is it? It's early morning? Had fever. Oof, that's not good. Hopefully you're feeling better. I'm like knee deep in this swamp of documentations, trying to figure out how to actually well, I'm figuring out new functionality that has been added since the last time I worked on it. You will receive an interaction. App can receive interactions in one of two ways. Interaction create gateway event or outgoing webhook. Really, tell me all that much. Buttons. Yeah, this is the interaction. Okay. Oh no, my fever hits me very bad. I have joint pains, headaches. Well, yeah, this kind of usual thing for having fever for first 2 days, and then it started improving. Okay. So maybe you got the Rona or Crohn, whichever what's well, hopefully not. Not sure, but you're young. Should be fine with even if you get these the. I remember originally when it first started out, some people from Singapore were referring it to as Wuhan sneezes. But yeah, turned out to be a little bit more. My whole family is fully vaccinated except me. Hey, why weren't you vaccinated then? Because, well, being vaccinated doesn't mean you won't get sick. Oh, this is the interaction. Ugh. You just don't want to? Okay. Well, I guess it's your choice. Well, you know. Do you know what caused your fever? Maybe it was just something like flu or something like that. If the uni forces me to do it, then I have no other chance. Yeah, I guess eventually it will come to that. At least it seems like it's going that way. It's really hard to say what's... yeah, it's not really clear at this point, I would say. If it's a good idea to vaccinate or not. It was cold flu first, it was my mother, then it was me, okay. Or just normal flu. Well, normal flu should be, well, should be fine. Well, unless your immune system is compromised in some way. Select me. Channel data. This is supposed to be something like a command. Dash commands. Application commands. Amazing. Structure types. The music is awkwardly good. Well, that's what I listen when I do coding, so I wish there wasn't vocals, but guess you can't have everything. Well, if you like it, you might as well just stay listen to the music. Then nothing else. 22 followers, yeah, well, I posted that I will be streaming development and just basically begged people to come and follow me and subscribe on YouTube. So yeah, I guess out of let's see, after of 1,000 people that actually got pinged. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, I did a full announcement. Oh, actually 20 people reacted to this. That's nice. Well, not everyone liked this. But yeah, I told everyone to come to my channel, subscribe and follow to show support. So people are kind of doing this. So, you know. At least some of them came out of, well, currently there's only 600 of them. I want to see how many people I actually lost doing this. Because it was like, total number was at almost 3,700 and now it's 36, so I guess 50 or so people left the server when they started getting pings that I'm streaming. Oh, I'm not really too bothered. If they don't want to get involved, that's up to them. Let's see, but yeah, this Discord, yeah, it says a little bit of a mess. Figure this all out. Random application command creates per day. But the 700 is quite a huge number, by the way. Why this time? Well, this is prime time for USA, so since I have users on, well, all over the world, I thought might as well have a stream early in the morning, my local time, and late in the evening, so everyone can have a chance to come and interact. So that was the thinking behind it. Oh yeah, did you actually watch the stream where I explain everything? Like the intro stream that's 3 hours long of me just talking. It's like, it's pretty much a podcast. But yeah. If you haven't watched it, I definitely recommend watching it. It is on YouTube, and on YouTube I have even timestamps. I can actually show it to you. See my videos. Oh, you were present? Oh yeah, right. Okay, dumb. Okay, I'm dumb. Not going for a singles. Okay, okay, okay. Now I remember. I slept for like 5 hours today, so my memory is all over the place. Yeah, sucks. I think I will, after doing this, I'll eat some lunch and just go for a nap to get some more sleep hours in. Right. This will be a challenge, I can tell. Okay. What is spaghetti code? Oh, do you know what that term means? Well, this is spaghetti code. If you want to see how it actually looks in practice, so this is spaghetti code. You don't know what it means, so it refers to basically the code you would write as an amateur. And well, anyone can write it. It's basically, it's not, when you don't follow any best practices, you just write functions and just, well, it's all convoluted, lots of copy pasting, like things like these, like a tree of if statements that branches out and goes deeper because it was just faster to write or something. Like this is terrible. Basically it means terrible code. Like you don't want to have that, because what spaghetti code, well, why it is called spaghetti code is when you actually want to go and investigate what the hell is all of this. Like this function is like what, 960 to 890, so 70 lines of code, or even more than 70 lines of code. And like, yeah, like basically you how you figure what that is, you go look where it's being called. It's like pulling a thread. So this is a handle user message. Oh, this is, so basically you need to go through the whole application to figure out what's going on here, because everything is so messed up and convoluted. Looks like Python. It is Python, yeah, but like spaghetti code doesn't mean like it's not it's not talking about any specific language. You can write spaghetti code in any language, like in all languages, like this standbot, like this. Why is this function so long? Like how are you supposed to maintain this? If I need to make a change, like somewhere in this logic, like how well, you need to go and start reading how it's actually, what it actually does. Yeah, yesterday's application was a lot nicer. Actually, I need to change some of the code here, I think. What I did, where is it? Yeah, if I changed this in the production, now it's not 18, it's 58. Yeah. What did I do yesterday? Well, I basically implemented this feature, delete all the events. So yeah, well, the yesterday's stream result was basically this piece of code and some minor other changes. And I went through how this bot actually, well, not bot, this application works. Because, well, since I accidentally showed some details I wasn't meant to show on stream, that's why the stream is not actually available now on Twitch, but it will be available on YouTube soon, because I had to wait. See, actually show that your videos. I think it should be listed here. What's this? Oh, this is okay. This had happened eventually. So yeah, this is private for now. you can't trim the stream on Twitch. I can't see a way to do that. Even on YouTube, it is kind of convoluted. So now I can actually go and cut out, well, blur out the part where I actually show the private keys and yeah. I didn't actually even check if those keys are still relevant or useful. So I just, well, just to be safe, I took down, well, I've taken down at least temporarily until I do this, because I couldn't do this, all of this wasn't available yesterday because it was still processing. And since it's done processing now, I can actually go and blur out a little bit of the stream. So yeah, but you will be able to, if you really want to know about this application, yeah, that was that's why some streamer use a full screen blur filter at these times. Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting it to see like what happened. I basically opened a source file on another project, and I was just looking through the whole list of projects I have here. Why do I have this? This is like, doesn't even have any files. Why is this even open? Oh, it doesn't matter. So basically there is an application I started writing. Player manager? I think this was the one. Don't do it again. Yeah, I won't. Because to do that I actually need to open the project like this. And then open the project, I saw that it only has one file, and I opened it by accident. And it basically, all it has the private keys, and that's it. So that's the whole content on of that file. So that's what I did. I'll just close it again. Close project, so I wouldn't have, I won't click on it by accident. Because when I sanitized, I moved all the sensitive data from the source into these configuration files and just named them don't open on stream. So, you know, so I wouldn't open them on stream. But I haven't sanitized all the projects, just the projects I was planning on working on. Right, so I need to commit this change. Data gatherer. Oh yeah, there were plenty of issues as well when I did the deployment. Let's see. Main data timeout. It's like one character has been changed. Right. So yeah, this is the spaghetti code. This, well, basically this application, the whole application is pretty much in one file, and I don't think there are any class definitions. Like, it's just a bunch of functions defined one after another, and in the end, yeah, it just, well, this is how the Discord library for interacting with Discord is well, forces me to have this kind of structure. Basically, to make it function, to interact with it, well, these are called decorators. Well, before a function you have an add, and then you have a decorator name. So these decorators come from the actual Python library for interacting with Discord, which documentation I was reading before. It's the Python library's documentation. So yeah, these events come, well, this is, well, there's a decorator to register event to listen to. And oh yeah, I guess it just, then by nature of the name of the actual method, it maps what kind of event are you listening, what kind of event are you managing with this function. Oh, on message, well, it is. when I receive a message, I get a message, and then I can actually do whatever I need for the interaction. Like the business logic and so on. Yeah, so this is how it, well, this is where everything starts. And then it starts calling functions like handle user message, get user data gets user data from the database, and gets from the database, it connects to the database itself. So like there is a bunch of functions defined like this. Well, the biggest one, I think. Oh, this is the wrong file. Yeah, the main one is handle user message, because and that's where the whole this is just nonsense to have it implemented like this. But that's what that is the version of the code that is currently running. I started rewriting all of the all of this mess came to be only because I had very little time to actually have it up and running, because at that point I was setting up bots manually, and it was just taking way too much time each day to set up all the bots for people, because it was like I couldn't be bothered to do that anymore, so I was rushing to have a functional bot as soon as possible. So yeah, it has like weird codes for different menus, like what is it? So yeah, configuration bot. So yeah, this this is actually what happens behind the lines. When I send a message, it checks, it just goes here. So I have a user, well, this is basically my variable where I store all the relevant information about the user that I'm messaging with. Start message, so yeah, it's basically, well, it's terrible design. So each time it checks what kind of state the interaction with the user is in, and based on that, then it has a bunch of if statements which decide what kind of message response should be sent. So if I'm configuring a BattleBot, then it goes into this menu with a bunch of these options. Well, it's this is just to configure a BattleBot. 736 to 7650, so that's like 80 lines of code in one function. Like that's not how you code. Like this is terrible. This is definition, like that's how spaghetti code looks like. And that's why when I had to implement some minor changes to this, like how do you actually implement a new menu? Like you need to, like, I don't remember why these are, like these numbers are like that. Why it goes from 1 to 6, then 1 to 3. And it has like assigned these places have numbers, these have languages, I guess. Like it just, yeah, how do I, what's the meaning of this, and so on. Like, yeah, this is just bad design. This so if I want to add a functionality, for example, people were asking for a cancel button in a certain menu, and like how do I add this without, like, when I don't remember how everything was done? So it is pretty much unmaintainable by nature of being so convoluted. So that's why I decided to rewrite it. So this is NewBot. This is the second iteration that I started working on, but never actually finished, This version actually has some additional files, like it's not all in one file for one. Like update configuration, like that's pretty much like that's copy pasted from the old implementation, but there isn't much you can improve because all it does, it loads configuration. Like there's no logic here. Well, there are logic, like it checks if the files exist, if oh yeah, if I'm logging to a file, then it needs to set up logging to file. If it doesn't, then it's very simple. If I log to the console, it has some additional steps it needs to do. Like if it's test mode, then it loads test configuration, so I have like a different state of running. So like there is nothing very complicated. Oh yeah, this is for just loading up translations of different languages, because it comes from the configuration file as well. Oh, but I'm not sure if that's even interesting. So init config, it's pretty much the same story, just copy pasted from the old implementation, and this is just the part that actually performs the functionality. Get user from the database, I guess, yeah, that hasn't changed as well. But yeah, this is basically the how much code. It's a lot simpler. I want to see it work. Well, the new version working. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it is working. I just don't remember what kind of configuration it's using. So I need to check. Oh, this one. I'll just open with system so it doesn't show on stream. Okay, it says it's in test mode. So it's gonna use a different database. Oh yeah, okay, so this should be fine. Can't you globally officially sell these? What do you mean sell these? There a Discord bot shop? Well, there is a Discord, yeah. Well, not sure if it's a shop, but yeah, it is like an app store, something like that for Discord bots. I could, but why? Why would anyone need this? This is made for me. So to automate my own interactions with my users. Because, well, let's try running this. I'm interested what will happen, because if it all works as I expect, then in my Discord there should be not one bot, it should have a test configuration bot as well. Maybe it doesn't really see, it's excluded from general, so not everyone will see it. Yeah, this should show this. Let's see. Has all the joining users. Right. What could I use? I guess this one should be fine. So yeah, let's try running this. If it doesn't crash, new bot. Let's do a run. It did crash. Proper token. Begin failure. should I try to use it? Discord client. So when I run it, bot ID doesn't like token. Proper token has been passed. How would the token be improper? Open this as well to have something to compare it with. I guess I need to check the developer page here. Applications. Ask me to log in. Discord. Six-digit authentication code. Amazing. You can now use backup code for your two-factor. Enter your Discord authentication. I have a different app. I think I just use Google Authenticator for Discord. Yeah. Where am I typing? Okay. Well, this is fine. And it logged me into Discord itself. I don't really want on Discord. Back. Copy link. Okay. Test config bot. Application ID, public key. I guess it was visible. Not really sure. But what I actually need, find secret. What? Why doesn't it work? General. Oh, so this is the token. Okay. So the token was improper. So he's complaining about this. Yeah, the token is actually not correct. Okay, updated the token, maybe this time it will work. Still improper token. Doesn't make sense. Wait, that doesn't look right. This. Yeah, I don't remember how. Let's see. Find a simple example. Oh, actually, I should be looking not on the Discord documentation page. I should be looking on the library documentation page. Getting started. First step, introducing quick start. should show me everything I need to know. Client, Discord client. Okay, let's see if what I'm doing wrong according to the official documentation. Oh yeah, I updated the library as well. That might be what's causing this, because I updated from 1.5 to 1.7 today. This actual library that I'm using to connect to Discord. Okay, let's see what the documentation says. So first I need to create a client, which I do. Client initialized here, run. Oh, it's done here. Discord client intents. So yeah, I initialize Discord client, but I pass intents. Then here, run with your token here. Okay, it explains line by line. Now that the MetaBot, you have to run it. Simple, this is just Python script, we can run it directly. Well, these parts are irrelevant, because these are just after it logs in. This, well, these functions just handle events coming from Discord. So I only need this and to provide a token. And I do both. Unless, well, the token isn't proper. Oh, it might be that it doesn't update the token before it calls this method. Wait, correct. Hit config. Yeah, I guess it doesn't actually update the configuration until it's... Oh, it does check config, which is called... Oh, it is called in the main loop. So I guess I need to call check config here, so it would actually load the token. Okay. Yes, it makes sense. Proper token. So it loads the configuration. Okay, it's done updating. Token is improper still. A little bit odd. Let's see, what other bots do I have? Maybe there's something wrong with test config bot. Call to arms. Maybe you can just make a new token. Generate, let's generate. Looks oddly similar. Oh, okay. I guess it is a combination of different values. So do not show on stream new, and it loads. Do not show on stream new. No config file provided, config file in use. So it is loading the right configuration. Proper token. Okay, time to Google, I guess. Let's see what Stack Overflow has to say. Here, following basic tutorial. My bot file looks like this. Client run, client, Discord client. Environment per token. Token from the bot page. Well, where you get it from? Token here, put your token here. Yeah. Very useful. See, improper token. Why for you? Yeah, this is not good if the application is not starting. Basically give the same example. Command prefix. Ooh, client commands. From Discord extensions, import commands. Bot. We actually use the bot. Oh, commands bot. Okay. Ads, yeah. Try not to look at them. Avert your eyes. Make sure you grab the token from the bot page. Well, bot. Download ad blocker extension, it helps. Does it? Those are Google ads. Like, I'm using Chrome, well, Chromium. I'm not sure if ad blocker will actually work correctly. The ad block. Better ad block plus. What should I be using? Adblock Plus or get Adblock? Kinda like Adblock Plus. Nope, not this one. What do you mean not this one? XD blocker? Why XD blocker? Yeah, there isn't such oh, it is XB. Block all ads? I don't trust this. Open source. Where's the link to the source? Like, if you just say it's open source, it doesn't mean it's language developer. It's quite good. Well, all of them are quite good. Better than other. Okay. I don't like that it has only 8 reviews. Well, it kinda has 60,000 users, so... Oh. Let's add it. Because what I used to use is Adblock Plus. It's just like a go-to. Adblock all has been added. Use this extension, manage, blah blah blah. Will it work here? Yeah. Oh, okay, I guess it cleaned up the page quite a bit. Well, that's nice. So let's see what people say. What are common mistakes? Improper token passed. Answer 1. Make sure you grab the token from the bot. Okay, do that. Rather than the secret from general information. Okay, I definitely didn't do that. I have having the same problem. Edit. Add a comment to this. This probably won't help the original poster since the question is now says if one asks, yes, have I put the bot token, not the ID or secret. It has a lot of features other than ad blocking. Yeah, that's the shitty part. Like, it has a crap ton of features that I will never use. Like, why would I need something with extra buttons and features that can break or introduce other vulnerabilities, which I will never use. Like, if I want an ad blocker, I just want an ad blocker, nothing else. Like, that's the kind of ad blocker I want. Okay. So someone smart enough to actually publish their token, which is nice. I guess gives someone something to play with. So the problem for me was I was using brackets around the token code after I removed it. Worked. Well, mine doesn't have brackets. Like, there are no brackets. Okay, by default it is empty string. Well, I could use this as default. Answer 3. Same happened to me, but I started rocking when I went to the developer page and refreshed the token. Then I just put the new token. Okay, that's what I tried already. So that didn't work. You should be able to get it to work by doing this. By this it means bot true. Okay. That's something I haven't seen before. Discord extensions. The client is coming from Discord client. Okay. Command prefix. Okay, let's try adding this bot true. See what happens. Same crap. Okay. Wasn't the issue. It has command prefixes. Well, I don't really need commands. Well, not yet at least. Try this. If this is wrong, then contact me via Discord. That's a very tempting offer. Was this message written? Maybe I'm looking up advice from years ago. Bot command prefix. Please. Oh, so they initialize the client like this. Yeah, I definitely don't want it to be bot. That case, well, that kind of bot. Okay, need to go. Let's do it like this. I run it in bug. So it stops here and I go off screen a little bit and check what kind of values the Discord ID actually has. And it's still empty after running check config. Why didn't check config work? That's why it's not working. Oh, maybe I'm just looking it up wrong. Let's see. ID. Oh, no, client ID. Scorebot ID. What? Oh. This is funny, I guess. This is what is actually assigned. It is a string, UTF-8. So it's reading from the wrong value. That would explain it. So this piece of code that assigns value, yeah, that database char set instead of reading from where it's actually set. Okay. So the actual value is, well, okay. Yeah, usually it is dumb things like that. Now I can actually run it again. Now it doesn't crash, which is good. Test-config bot is online. Yay, and there should be another. Hey, test-config bot. This here. So I can message it and cannot connect to the database. Amazing. So my database connection is somehow messed up. Why though? See, exit. Oh, I think it uses the wrong port. Where's the port? Okay, the IPs. Right. Does it get the port from? Database user, database port is 306. Let's change it to 307. Start this. Okay, now it should connect to the database. Okay, we're logged in. Where's my Discord? Oh yeah, this is very good image. Still doesn't connect. What the hell? Connection refused. Can't connect. Oh, it's okay. It's updated in the configuration file. Okay, let's do it again. Again here. Yeah, now it is working. So finally, I have it working. Well, this bot is pretty much identical to the configuration bot in production. Like well, there is slight difference because it's actually different implementation of the same thing, but it is pretty much identical. So here it is working. Oh yeah, it only lists test bots. Test skill bot name in list. Yeah, this is how it behaves when it doesn't find the label it's looking for. Oh yeah, test battlebot name in list. Nah, that's not implemented currently. So yeah. What did you want to see in particular? When it is running, when it is working, because it's not really finished implementation, it's just the start. and it's been so long. So how it actually works is when I send a message, well, it works in a very similar way like how the spaghetti code one, that actually is my production version. Well, it works in a very similar way, in a sense that it handles a message and just tries to figure out, well, gets user data and handles user message. But instead of having a huge blob of code, it just has a little bit of logic. So if you haven't been, so basically it just checks if you like what's your current menu that should be displayed. If your context doesn't have it, so it just assigns a start menu to your current context. In other case, current menu is handle input. Oh yeah, so then it calls a method on the implementation of your, well, basically there's it's a clever way of doing mapping. So user context menu. Where does this classifier come from? Do I have it defined here somewhere? Current menu, yeah, it's just name. Yeah, I don't really like how I implemented it here either. I think I could think of something better, including like moving more towards object-oriented programming instead of using these classifier names like current menu and so on. But it works, like it is functional. So handle input is see, get start menu, let's say. So I call menu, it's another file, so this, and from menu I get start menu. Like get start menu is basically, well, it returns a basic menu. Yeah, I haven't read through this part. So this is supposed to be some sort of mapping to a different menu. Menus are basically implemented like classes, and this is function mapping. This is where the list of all the functions, all the menu items, all the options are listed here. At least a big part of it. So yeah, from list bots menu, so it looks like list bots menu is the only one that's actually implemented fully. It has, oh, C indicates that it is a constant, so this is just a value in another class. So this class, well, there's not even a class here, it's just a bunch of functions. So this is a module, I think that's what it's called in Python, like the everything in one file is called a module. So yeah, this is just the module used get user data. Oh, user bots. Yeah, this is something that actually performs something useful. So the main difference between the spaghetti code and this implementation, that this is actually somewhat distributed among multiple files into like some logical groups that make it easier to understand and modify. Because like this menu is the main thing, because all menus are basically instances of this, or well, other implementations, like there are language menus that inherit from menu but add their own functionality as well. Well, user input menu, that's, well, means that this menu is has an option to validate the input and so on. So validation success. So If validation is successful, then it calls one method with these parameters. If it's not, if it's errors, well, if there are no errors, then it calls this function, which is, oh yeah, this. So yeah, it's a lot of mapping, weird mapping, like that's, not sure that was the right choice. It definitely, well, at that point when I was writing this code, it definitely seemed like a better option than having just a spaghetti code. But now when I look back on it, I think there could be a better way to implement this. Self context. So the context. Oh, so the context is just a dictionary. Okay, so it's not based on objects, it's based on dictionaries because, well, not sure if that was the right call. Oh, dictionaries are like basically all that I needed. And I'm not sure, do you know what dictionaries are? Pretty sure you do. Or if you care what dictionaries are. In any case, I need to decide if I'm gonna keep using dictionaries, like as done here, with all the odd values, like these. Or should I implement all of this using classes? And yeah, that's I kind of want to rewrite this over again, but I kind of have a lot of work put into this already, so I don't really want to just drop it. Maybe I could fix this some way. Because I use dictionaries because I don't really have specific functionality that I want to assign. Like, okay, I want to assign specific functionality to these classes for menus. Yes, but not for the context itself. Like, context doesn't really have any function that it needs to perform. It only just is there to store data, so dictionary is completely fine for that. Just you can't really easily see what kind of data is stored in the dictionary. In the context in this case. You just need to know, which is, yeah, probably not the best way. Maybe I should just have a class and slowly expand it. Yeah, I should probably make a new class. So I have a separate menus. Oh, you have different bots. Yeah, so all of these are supposed to represent a different menu where it implements, well, it adds whatever is necessary for that specific menu. Language menu and so on. Yeah, I don't really like the context being a dictionary. Input validation success. So input validation success, it should be assigned. Is it actually assigned? It could be used here. Input validation success, yeah, so this is how it actually gets assigned. So menu, input menu takes on the context. So, so this is where it gets constructed. This is where it comes from. When I initialize a menu, one of the parameters is the context, and then whatever is needed on top of default Oh, okay. I add it as a dictionary called context, okay. So in this case, when I have a claim bot function in list bots menu, it has two context variables. Well, two entries into the dictionary. One is for success, and one is for how to call the validation method. Oh, so this is the validation method, and this is what will be performed when the validation, if the validation is passed successfully. Oh, it is clever. Not very convenient though. Well, it is very flexible as well. Why is it a semicolon? I think this is how you pass references to individual methods or functions. Also, this denotes the type, but I guess this is not a place to declare types. Right. Let's get webhook error. Also validation method. So get error validates. Takes the message. Get translation. So if webhook starts with this, or this, or this. Oh, so it checks for length. So if any of these pass. Oh, so if webhook starts with this and is of that length. So basically it just validates the length. And that's pretty much it. So that's how it knows if the webhook is actually correct. Well, that's how it judges it. Webhook errors. Yeah, this is such a mess. Well, not that it's a mess. It's very tedious. I think that would be the right way to describe it. But this is really neat. Being able to define an entry in the menu like this. That seems really cool. And all the list bots menu. Like everything looks quite a lot simpler. Like each method is very concise. Yeah. So this just checks for errors. This is just a bit much logs. Claim bot using webhook. Oh, this is one of the functions. Oh, so if the input actually is correct. Oh, so the checks if the webhook is actually valid. If it's valid, then it tries to do the claim bot. Well, see how it actually, where does it actually claim the bot though? Log info. User initiated bot claiming with webhook. Doesn't look like this is actually fully implemented. Because what it finishes with is gets user bots, menu items, items. So this will just add more entries. At the end it will add an option to claim bot and a cancel option. But yeah, claimbot looks like claimbot doesn't do anything. You can test that. Stand claim. Yeah, claimbot is not really. Well, I guess. Well, I think it is trying to ask for the webhook. Let's see if I do this. And it has to be 124 characters long. Can I do this? So it says 37. Right. So I can just add a comment. And 24 seems about right. 84. So instead of 124, I need 40 more. So this is 33, 40. So add this at the end, and I have a valid webhook. So if I pass this, yeah, okay, so it's missing so many labels. List bots title, list bots description, list bots list title. Amazing. So this is how it's being rewritten. But yeah, don't really like this implementation. And there is a new feature involving these. You can add buttons now to Discord bot. That's it. I can do this. I don't show something I shouldn't by accident. Wait, this is wrong. Yeah. So yeah, these buttons, like in theory you should be, well, I should be able to add all of this to my bot. Instead of having listed like that, options, I could just have buttons with set labels. So I kind of want to try doing that. I wonder if it's worth changing this menu implementation to incorporate that, or should I make something completely new? I guess I can try just having a single button first and see how hard it is to actually implement, since I haven't done this before. Science. So yeah, this is what I was actually trying. Well, I guess, well, I don't really have enough time for this, so I guess I can at least plan what I will do the next stream. So I won't really be touching this old spaghetti code that's here. It's just gonna stay like this, maybe for a reference. if I want to see how it's actually implemented currently, I can go back and look at it, but otherwise, yeah, not really planning on changing anything there. But for this, where should I implement all of like these buttons? I guess I need to look into how this is implemented currently. So menu. Okay, I have some comments very conveniently. Let's see, what do they say? Do they give? Hopefully these are useful. So men ID. This, I think it should be menu ID. String identifying the menu. Labels needed by the menu can be identified with this men ID corresponds to the bot type. What? Labels needed by the menu can be identified with this men ID. Also, well, and I guess it corresponds with the bot type. Yeah, these comments are not the best. User, well, it's kind of obvious. Message context is an interesting one. Rest of the data specific to each menu. See menu items, list of menu and IDs that are listed. So I guess each option, each interaction, each message received from the configuration bot is a menu by this logic. Item label fields, item variables. And it's used for formatting item list strings. Oh, item label fields. So I guess if the label of the menu actually has some fields to be filled out. So these would be the fields, and variables. I guess the variables are what is actually passed to the function, well, to the menu. To the menu function that's actually handling that option. Okay. I think the listing should be basic setup. Oh, it's actually called during the initialization. Title, description, list title. I guess all of these would be staying. The description would be explaining what's the point of this menu. It's title ID. Then, so yeah, everything is based on men ID, and it just adds at the end title, description, list title. So title ID don't really do anything with it. Well, I use it here. Translation, get help. So self title. So title. So basic setup is done. Show. So this is what I'm interested in. Handle input, handle reaction, and show. Message text, title. Right, get options list. This is probably the interesting one. Yeah, I guess I need to change this part. Instead of when I call get options list, it's not, it's not added as a message. It should be added as something else. It should be added as, let's see, application commands. No. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be the fun part to figure out. How to actually add the button. Because with text it's all clear and easy. Message commands. Component. And command, component. So, button options. A message with components. So it shouldn't be added to content. Which I imagine this text actually. Okay, show. That's probably called by the actual thing. Response channel sent. Oh no. Handle use message. Oh yeah, so this one calls show. Here gets sent to the channel. Channel send. Does it have any definition here? Text message. Messageable. The following implements this method. So DM channel. Okay. User text manager that allows you to type for indefinite of time. Lovely. Right, so it has content, so this is the default. So I guess since I don't really specify anything, it just uses send response, so response gets assigned to content by itself. So text to speech embed none, file, files, delete, nonce, allowed, reference, mention author. Don't really see anything about the components. because embed is, well, from what I understand, is something different. So there is file, text to speech, allow mentions, message reference. Some components is, well, okay, let's Google something. Is it actually possible? Discord Pi components. See if there is anything about this. Discord message components. What is this? Oh, so someone took the source code and pip uninstall Discord, and install Discord by message components. Oh, this is. So I need to use a different library. Find commands, button. So yeah, it adds classes for buttons and so on. Okay, client command, define buttons. Label, ID, blah blah blah. Embed equals embed. Discord embed title. Press the button. Description color. Press the button. Oh, so it just buttons ID, color, random. Easy. I'm red button, I'm green button, blue button. If you have random color, then I guess it's just the text. Or maybe because it is embed, then the color at the side of the embed is random. Right, check. Check button. Kinda sucks that I can't use the normal Discord Pi library. 1.5 or higher, that seems quite old. This is done copyright 2021. Oh, it makes sense, I guess. I think this hasn't been updated. Let's check. Go to the Discord library. And 2015 to present. Well, it's a really good watermark. Oh, copyright. Much present. Okay. When was this actually last? When was the last update? I'd like to know. Version guarantees. Okay. I hate that it's so hard to find dates on pages. Is that something in the source code? Missing something? 1.7.4. I'm using the 1.7.3. I guess it's has a couple of new changes. Oh, obviously. Its components are here. I don't really want to change the library I'm using, but well, kinda wanna try out the buttons. And command. Maybe I should poll the actual users. Would they be interested in having something like this in the bot? This seems a little bit more convenient, just having a list of options like this and asking people to type in the number what they want to select. But if I implement this, I feel like it's not really, doesn't really feel like I want it to. Like I feel like this is gonna be, it's not gonna be worth the trouble. But I want to try it. Set. Oh, actually, how would it work here? Like, I can't put all of this onto a button. Really think about that. I guess some things will just have to be listed, and underneath the list you will have these buttons with numbers. So if you want to select a certain bot, for example, out of the list you just pick a number. So yeah, if there are two bots here, so it will be two buttons, 1 or 2, like right after this. So actually move these around. Let's section. Yeah, something like this. So yeah, you have two bots listed. Does it actually work here? Yeah, it does. Nice. You can actually bold. Oh, you can barely tell that it's bolded. It's just because it's a 1, it's such a small character. The 2 doesn't really look all that bolded. Oh well. So basically you would have something like this. Buttons to select one of the options. And after that, in the next row, well, that means I can only list 5 at a time. Which could be a little bit limiting. Well, I guess I can list more than 5. I could list... Well, it depends on how many buttons I will need in total. Yeah, something like this. Cancel. the very, very end. Actually, I don't need all of this mess. Action row can be dropped. Another action row. A little bit annoying that I can't rearrange them by dragging. I guess it doesn't really matter. Cancel button with maybe red. Maybe it's not too bad. Instead of having the long list like this, we'll look at the actual bot. Makes more sense. Let's see, where's a list of bots? So for something like that, so delete bot is no longer needed. Okay, let's try designing an interface, how it should look, how to improve all of this. Let's see. Cancel, claim, extend, delete. So first of all, I need, well, since it's gonna be 4 items, add another button. Button 4. It's not primary, it's secondary. So they would be colored a little bit differently. Then probably want to have just 2 rows of buttons should be sufficient. So the second row would have cancel, claim, extend, and delete. I guess the delete actually asks for confirmation, if I remember correctly. So even if you fat finger it and hit delete by accident when trying to hit something else, should be fine. Well, at least in that case, I have to implement it this way. Right. So maybe cancel should be the last option. Cancel. Then I feel like delete would be the first option. Maybe those should be separate. Well, in a separate line. So cancel buttons in that case. Not doing anything. This would be delete. So you get delete or cancel at the very last row. And the row before that, you get the rest of the options like aimbot and standbot. Standbot. I can actually make it a success, a green one. Yeah. So well, the grouping would, well, the whole logic behind it, like that the first row, oh yeah, it wouldn't look like this eventually. So all of these would disappear since they are converted into buttons. So this is how it would look like in the end. So the grouping would would be based on this logic. That at first you have just numbers. If the current menu has something listed like dynamically, like it's not static function, like the list, like the number of options changes, then you would list the options and list a number of buttons with numbers corresponding to the option. Then you would have functions that like actually do something, like well, the last row also does something, but it does it in a negative way. So deleting, canceling, and so on. Something that's like counterproductive, yeah, like or something like this. But yeah, so what it means. So instead of having a configuration bot responding with this and waiting for you to type in a thing, you would get this kind of response. Let's see, can I put them right next to each other? Guess I can, just this has to be over. Or right. Can I I can make this keep above others, so when I click on this it doesn't actually hide. So instead of all of this, you would get all of, well, you get this with buttons instead of well, you would interact with the bot via buttons, which is kind of nice. I think this is a better interface. Maybe I should make a poll or something, like give this as an option for my users to decide what they prefer, what looks like a better design. I imagine a lot of people would just say don't change anything and leave it as it is because it works. But also it's easier to exploit when you interact via just sending messages. Because writing a bot that clicks on the buttons for you, that's gonna be a bit of a challenge, I imagine. Because now just writing a bot that types in a sequence of inputs for you seems like a lot easier than writing a bot that clicks on the options, clicks on the buttons. Not really sure. So yeah, I guess I can make this a screenshot. Well, I guess I can edit it later off stream and make a post on Discord asking people what they think. Right. And I think I'm done for today. Well, for now. I'll be streaming later in the evening. I will probably try to figure out how to actually implement these buttons. Try out this library. The one? Yeah, this looks like the one, yeah. I guess I'll try out this Discord Pi message components. See if anything else breaks. Emoji. Oh, yeah. Select option. Well, the buttons can have emojis as well, I imagine. Yeah, we need more detailed documentation. Event components. Okay. Red. Example. Why does it have emotes? Each of them. Primary, so aliases, so this is the names that come from Discord documentation. And yeah. Well, these names make much more sense. Blue, gray, green, red, because that's what actually it means. Instead of primary, secondary, success, and danger. Like, why do they think that's a good idea to name those styles? Because all it changes is the color. I'm not sure, maybe the behavior will change. Like they will behave differently, like if you press a danger button, it just pops out a prompt to verify that you actually meant to press it, something like that. But I didn't see anything mentioned like that. And these URL, it's docs, yeah. Well, I am reading the documentation, so disable all buttons. It converts action row into a dictionary. Imagine action row. Imagine something it uses internally to actually compile the message that's gonna be sent. Disable, set custom ID. All option values. Returns a generator which with all values of the options. Select menu. Select menu. Which I'm not really. I guess I could use select menu. I could, but I don't think it's actually, it actually makes sense. Because there's certain functions you want to perform for all the bots. Like looking at this example. Well, sometimes you want to extend one of the bots, or maybe two, or all of them. And if you have a drop down where you need to select instead of a list like this, or instead of having a list like this, if you had a drop down, let's see how it would look like. So I need to add it at the end. Action row, and it's not a button, a select menu. So yeah, it would be something like this. Custom placeholder text. Let's finish this first. Note. Post a poll about interface. or configuration bot. I think people who use configuration bot on mobile, they will definitely appreciate these changes. But the rest, I don't think they will care all that much. Some placeholder. So before you select, this is what displayed. Select one. Type it. Oh, we did type it here, okay. So label options. Label. Label value, description, emoji. So let's say the label. Python. It doesn't update the name itself. It doesn't show which one is selected. Doesn't seem right. Or does the value have to be something else? So when I select this, it should select no. Doesn't work. Amazing. Third one. Correct. Last one. Not the label. Oh, I guess I copy the buttons. So yeah, it would look like this. Kinda looks nice. Doesn't seem to be all that functional though. Maybe I could implement paging or something using this. If someone has a lot of bots. Well, yeah, paging is something I need to think about. Because before that, you could just keep listing entries as much as you had space, the message. But with buttons, you're only limited to 5 buttons per row, and maximum to up to 5 rows. So if I separate them like this, I can only have 3 rows of dynamic items like these, and then the rest 2 rows are for the base functions, base or other functionality. Okay. Right. I don't like that when you select it, it doesn't show anything here. Like, it's up to you to update when you select something. You need to go back and change this placeholder. Maybe this builder is just not working right. Maybe the actual implementation on Discord actually works as intended, like a normal dropdown. Right. So, for the next stream, I don't do this anymore. Probably change here. What? As I added this line. Delete added line? What? Maybe these are the changes I have never committed. So, has to be. It's the typo here and everything else is the same. Right. So I guess I need to change map implementation. Some way. So this calls show. So the show response, so I guess this has to be a tuple. Yeah, so I need to change show. Menu show. Okay, let's do this. To do turn a tuple with text content. Text. And the other thing, content is the text and components. Components for buttons. Yeah, I guess I can start with having ability to have buttons at all. Oh. Yeah. I guess I can just start with adding dummy buttons that will be always there, no matter what kind of menu I open. But yeah, eventually I want to update this get options. Instead of having a list of options, it will add appropriate buttons. It might add options as well, if there are dynamically added ones. So maybe this should be done in get options. Because this is the last one that's being... Oh no, it actually I can't. Because it just it gets added to the as text. I can't return a tuple. This should return a tuple though. So after I get options, so maybe I should have one menu. What is that? Saved. It's not saved. Stored. This shouldn't be changed. You change this in it by. Want to do changes by. So instead of get options, would be get text options and message text. Do call a method get button options. Speed returns components. Couple. Right. So all of this will be text. Instead of message text, the return would be something. Well, I'll change it eventually. There's no rush at the moment. Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting project. It's gonna be quite a long project, but I don't think that's really an issue. Right. Yeah, I'm done for now. I'll be back the evening, or a couple more hours. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Hopefully. Oh.